Hello, YouTube cubes. It's been a while yet again. Just July's been a crazy month. Hi. Hopefully all my settings are now correct. Friday I updated my computer and decided to mess up my monitors that were, I guess, still messed up Friday evening, but again, I fixed it. Resolution was getting stuck. The resolution used to get stuck when I first got these monitors, but I fixed it somehow. I don't know if it was like a graphics card update, but I needed to update my graphics card because I'm trying to multi-stream and dual stream, and I need the graphics card to do work. But anyhow, yeah, there's all sorts of stuff going on. I don't even remember what happened last Thursday. I don't even remember. I mean, God, there's been so much stuff happening in my neighborhood too. They've been cutting down trees and doing landscaping and fixing cars and all sorts of stuff. It's just been a loud month too. But anyhow, yeah. So I thought we'd at least get a live show up today. We should be live, I think, almost every day this week, except maybe Thursday. I might take off because Thursdays, but definitely wanted to get started today. Tomorrow will be Guild Wars 2. The Festival of the Four Winds comes out tomorrow. I swear it does. And then, let me double check something here. Yeah, we're sort of just going to go over some things, because I wanted to do this last week, but just never got to it. So, I know that was scheduled somewhere. I just don't remember where to find it. Yes, I do. Should have had this already, but... Go here. All I have to do is scroll down. Right here. Yeah. May, June. June says Dragon Bash, tomorrow's the last Tuesday. No. July says Festival of Four Winds. I don't know what I'm talking about. Dragon Bash? What the frick? July says Festival of Four Winds, and tomorrow's the last Tuesday. So, it has to be then. That's the last thing before the next expansion, which comes out on August 20th. My fear is that they're going to restart the landscaping outside here. It's been so wet and so hot at the same time. So it's been weird. But yeah, if they do landscaping outside, I won't be able to stream because the amount of noise it will make will overtake all sorts of things. They've been doing like construction next door and stuff. Actually, it wasn't even next door. That was the crazy part. They were doing construction not next door, but the just one more over, and it was so freaking loud coming through the walls. I couldn't imagine being my neighbors. And they have a baby. But they like started at like 10:30 or something like that. It was some weird time, and then like it went until like 3:30. I'm like, thanks. Couldn't start like at 8. Just F it. Just be done by like 1 o'clock. It wasn't even like that cold that day. It was cooler than it had been. That's probably why they did it. But I don't know. They were fixing something. But anyhow, that's what I've been going through, and that's why there haven't been live shows. My health, Lucky's health. Lucky is doing better, but I don't know how much better. His mother's out of town right now, so he's been acting up because she hasn't come home for a while now, and I think he's like trying to rediscover himself. I have no idea what he's doing under that blanket, and I don't want to know. And Bo hasn't been feeling well. I'm on day 3 of washing my linens on my bed because Lucky peed on my bed in protest of his mother not coming home. weird. He's never done that. And then Bo and Lucky, I don't know. They've just been throwing up, and I don't know why. Lucky one time, and now Bo did it last night, like right next to me, and I didn't even hear anything. I woke up and I turned into it. Just. But anyhow, that's what I've been going through. And anyhow, away from all of that, I would like to get back to streaming and get some gaming done. That's what I want to do. I've been working on some other things too. Well, I broke my computer on Friday, so I didn't get as much done as I wanted to. I also forgot to start 8-Bit Adventures over the weekend, but don't worry, I started that today and it's fine. I knew that was going to work because it was remastered and ported for the Windows 10 and newer graphics. The window's like this big. I could show you probably, but Chaz, hello. What I wanted to do today was actually well, we're going to do today is go over some games that I have purchased more recently that weren't exactly suggested to me, but that I've seen and I was following and that kind of thing, and I finally jumped and bought them and that kind of stuff. I'll go back to Apico for a moment. We're going to look at Terrascape. That's the music you hear right now. That's Terrascape. I'll talk about Terrascape. I'll talk about Dwarf Romantic? I don't remember how to say it, but whatever. We'll go over those games, then maybe we'll start something new today. Sort of in and out. We're not going back to Pokey Clicker. Don't worry, that's not going to happen. There also won't be a thumbnail today because I was unsure just what we were going to do. We were going to do... I'm having a brain fart and I don't know why. We were going to do Moonstone Island. I just needed to remember what it started with. Moonstone Island last week, but I saw there was an update. And on Friday, when I started Endless Space, it broke the monitors. I don't know what happened. This monitor was still sitting at a 920, and this one went down to like a 1064 or something. And it was holding some of my desktop icons hostage because like my computer didn't want to work on that resolution. I have no idea what happened when I started it up. And then I had to uninstall the drivers that I installed, reinstall the old drivers, so you could just imagine the amount of work that had to go in. It did fix the resolution. And then I had to reinstall something for Windows 10 because I guess it wasn't the updated version, which is weird for something that stopped being distributed back in like 2014 or something like that. I don't even remember. But I reinstalled that, opened up Endless Space. It didn't break the monitors again this weekend, so that was good. But I got it to work at, 1080p, which I don't know why the setting isn't standard there in 2024. But, devs are devs. Trying to remember the last time I even had a monitor that didn't have 1080p. Been like 15 years almost. So, a little weird. But my monitors, what they do is if I have a full screen game and it's frame rate refresh is at like 60 hertz or whatever, it will actually only go to that. My monitor will only do 60 hertz, and it can go all the way up to like 144 or whatever, maybe more than that, I can't remember. It'll also adjust the resolution of the monitor to the game, and the idea there is compatibility, so you can play games and stuff like that. But whatever Endless Space did, it just broke things, man. Which was weird, because I was like, maybe we'll just do that. And that was a bad idea. I should have tested it the night before, because it would have worked, and then I would have installed it. No, it would have happened the same way, because I was thinking about this. If I did it the night before, I wouldn't have had the updated OBS and the drivers yet. I'm just frustrated, because I would have opened the game and the same problems would have happened. And I would have been live when it happened, which would have been terrible. Because like a window or something could have like just taken a way off on the desktop. That almost happened with Dave the Diver last week. If you did not see Dave the Diver, I really enjoyed Dave the Diver. I have not touched it since then because I've been trying to finish other games, but the second monitor always adjusts to the game as well, even though it's not running it. I don't think that's as bad as when you have two different resolutions suddenly. The thing was, this monitor over here was running 1064, but it wasn't showing all the desktop, which was weird. But this one was running, you know, the 1920. The reason I'm saying it like that is because that was the problem. Like, my mouse would be lost. It would just, like, disappear. It was the weirdest thing. And restarting the computer did not work. Thank God Windows 10 lets you do things on both monitors. The taskbar and stuff, so things would have been really bad. That's weird, yeah. Technology is getting too complex, it seems. But away from that, I played a lot of World vs. World lately and that kind of thing. Been enjoying World Restructuring. Been really enjoying my alliance and that kind of stuff. So we'll probably talk more about that tomorrow. I don't know what's going to change in the Festival of Four Winds. There's going to be patch notes, that kind of thing. There's been a lot of stuff happening in the game that we haven't covered. But I'm not sure how much of it I'm willing to cover outside of the festival tomorrow. We're going to be returning to Guild Wars 2 before August 20th to finish up any Soto stuff. The other thing they have announced is that Rift Essences, they're not called Rift Essences, but the essences you get from Rifts, as of right now from Soto, will be converted to Rift Essence that will be also used in the Legendary Spear and whatever else in the next expansion. I have not enjoyed the legendary stuff. I understand legendary stuff has to be complex because that's what makes it legendary. A lot of stuff has to go into it. I just do not like the way ArenaNet is doing it. And it just does not sit well with me. So hopefully the system is a lot better than what we got for the armor. I do not like technically buying my armor, if that makes sense, from a vendor. It's either it's all crafting or it's not, in my opinion. Or not at all. Like, it's all through a vendor. Like, you have to get an item. I don't like the hybrid stuff that they're doing. I don't like that they're trying to catch people off guard by making them buy things through a vendor if they don't want to do crafting, but charging them extra. I just don't think any of that is necessary, and I think it's dumb, because I don't think that's what ever has held people back from making a legendary, is just the crafting system. And if it is, they were never going to do it anyways. That's how I always felt. But yeah, I'm just thinking about that. But I got to get back sort of in the grind of getting those essences and stuff like that. I don't know exactly how they're going to be used, so I have to stay with the base material. I'll talk about base material going into Guild Wars 2 and things like that tomorrow a little bit, probably. I'm trying to think what else we'll have to cover tomorrow. But with an expansion coming up, it's probably a good idea. It's the 4 rules that I made for Tears of the Kingdom. I'm just starting to apply them to everything. You know, rule number 1, keep it simple. You know? Rule number 2, resources. Rule number 3, if you don't have to fight, don't. Rule number 4, just get it done. That's it. Those are the 4 rules of gaming now. That's what I applied to Apico, and it worked great. Because I'm going to show what has changed. Now, it hasn't progressed very far in the time I have put in it. It's literally an idler. I have to wait for my bees to get their stuff. And the funny thing is, I'm making them live longer and longer and longer so it takes even longer to get the final result on something. It's so bad. Like, I don't think the devs really thought it through. For a lot of reasons. I just think automation should be in there more than it is. And we'll look at the accessibility and stuff and we'll talk about it a bit, but like, I don't know. I just got a boat. I got a boat and I'm boating around and it's like, it's overly complex for something that shouldn't be. I have yet to find a good bee breeding game. I don't know. When it comes to games and like trying, you have to have a certain mindset going into those games. I understand that, but at the same time, like, I hate the system. Like when it's a 10 or 15% chance and you have to wait like 5, 6, 8 minutes at a time for the bees to finish doing whatever to get a result, like, fuck you. I mean, like, you may have to roll the dice 12 times, right? And if it's taking you 8 minutes a roll, that's 76 minutes of it. That's over an hour just to get a result from a bee. It's like, what kind of... It's a single player game, for God's sakes. It would be different if you had to get certain material or a flower or something and then construct something from that material to give the bees while they're breeding to have a specific result out of that, you know? I don't know. Binary, hello. But yeah, we'll talk about that more. 4 Winds starts soon. I wonder how much of the expansion materials you need to be put and drained in the 4 Winds. That's a good question too. We'll see. Yeah, I'll. You got to be careful though with the expansion coming up, not to waste too much of those base materials, because we're not going to know what we need for homesteads. Just got to throw that out there. But with the new eater, which I haven't really talked about, and probably should, like, I don't know. I also did buy one of the obsidian armor things to upgrade the armor, just to see what that's like, and God, it's just it was as bad as why I yelled about it. So, but again, if I don't do it, people are like, you don't even know, you didn't experience it. So I have to torture myself at the whims of people can't say that to me now and shut that door. I hate when people are like, did you even try it? And it's like, I've played the game long enough to see what ANET's trying to do. I know what they're trying to do, and 9 times out of 10, when I go, it's this way, I'm right. Sometimes I'm wrong when I go and it's like, oh, it's not that bad. But like 9 times out of 10, it is that bad when I go, what the hell is this? Why does this exist? And other times I know it's not bad. That's why it shouldn't be there, because it's bad for existing. Not so much that it's hard to do or I can't do it or whatever. It's just that it's a waste of everybody's time in the game, and it's just arbitrary nonsense that the dev needed to do their job, and so they just put that shit in there. I'm tired of that shit too. I've seen it in so many games where they're like, the achievement is, and it's like fucking 30 hours worth of work to get this achievement that is meaningless at the end. Like, once you get it, the only reason you're doing it would be if you want the achievement, and that's stupid. Like, there's nothing you're gonna get for it. Like, when you 100% Tears of the Kingdom, there's nothing you really get for it. It's an absolute waste of time. Like, you don't get any, like, new magical bow, you don't get, like, the light bow or whatever. Yeah, like, none of that happens. I did it, glitchless, I will say. For all those people who are like, nobody's gonna 100% this game without glitches. Right here, motherfucker. I am right here. I did it. Was it hard? Not really. Was it terrible? Yep. I'm gonna tell you, 160 hours of my life, and a good 40 hours were wasted on Lizalfos Tales. A quarter of the fucking 100%ing of that game was killing the Zolfos. Okay? I don't know, it was actually 40 hours, but it really did feel that way. You might as well have called it Tears of the Zolfos, because Jesus. They called the Zolfos? It reminds me, in October, we're going to have a bit of fun. Even with games that are broken, because we're probably going to play Elden Ring. I don't care if it's broken. I tried to update my graphics card to see if it would fix that too, but I never got a chance. So if Endless Space ends up just being meh, I'll probably update my graphics card and uninstall Endless Space, since it's the only problem game I have on my computer. But anyways, let's play some video games. It's going to be a little weird because each one of these is going to have a different size window and other things, so I'm going to have to resize some things. If you've never seen Terrascape, I'm going to cover 3 or 4 games today. Terrascape is a strategy game. It's a tile placer game. There is different modes. There's a puzzle mode, which I haven't finished, but it's not hard if you are good at these games. There's scenarios, which I've completed. That's sort of, this is like the tutorial sort of stuff. It sort of shows you, you know, the basics of each of the sort of like regions or the more advanced stuff as you do things. Kingdom mode is sort of like an endless open mode type of thing. So you get different size maps, and I don't know exactly how big, but you're also not limited so much in your castle's level, and I'll talk about that once we go into one. I haven't done the advanced and hard ones, but what these are is that, like with this small advanced one, is that the map is a lot more complex, so it's harder to score points. You also have seeds, so you can type in something to get that. There's a creative mode that it's there, but I didn't see any reason to keep playing it past the achievement. I went and got the achievement just because it was there. It was like put down 50 buildings or something. Because I do like the strategy part of this game. The other thing is with the seed, I can re-roll maps. And the more advanced maps for sure are more broken up. But yeah, if you haven't played a game like this, we're going to go over 2 of them that are pretty close like this. And these games have sort of caught my attention. I don't know why. I like when the map is more together. Or if I do get the 4 corners type thing. Ooh, that was a good one. I should have kept the other one. Man, look at all this water. Let's pick... Just don't like that. Oh, I usually take my time finding a map. That'll work. It's similar to Stronghold. You're... No. Well, yes. No. Because it's not a real-time strategy game. The strategy is actually cards. When you select a card, you get a building. And you have to place that building down. So, I swear you could drag the screen, but maybe I'm wrong. No, that's the other game. Never mind. But anyhow, right now I actually have the icons on, so we can sort of see that it runs by hexes, right? And I have it on so you can see where you can't place stuff, but you can see the resources that are there. So you got these nice river tiles, There's berries, deer, stone, iron. There's mountain tiles. Those actually do play into things. Forest, the woods. There's also these like swamp tiles, marsh, whatever you want to call it. You can't place anything on these, so they're like they're tiles that you can't use. But at the same time, if I build something and it changes the land around it, it will change these tiles. It's a game of like sort of city building, however you can. In fact, I think I'm just gonna put the keep down here. I'm gonna put it right there. So you put down this keep. Let me turn off the red because it's sort of hard to see. You have this settlement that's right here. I chose a small map. Like, this is the small. The large one is quite big. But anyhow, I will score points based on placing things and stuff like that, but you have to place a keep down somewhere. Some things will get points from this, and it's all point-based card playing. So inside of here, we have things like settlement and basic food. I'm going to go with basic food. It's a really easy one to score points with. So we go in here, we have a basic food deck, and then you have to place down these buildings to gain points. And depending on where you place them, let me look around a little bit. This looks good up here. You will gain like a certain score. It'll either be bronze, silver, gold, or diamond. Diamond usually takes like a lot of points. I think it's nearly double sometimes for the gold points. I don't know. It really depends on the building, but I'm not really sure what the math is. But anyhow, by placing it in certain places, you get more points. Those points allow me to get more draws from the deck. So by placing these two, I get those points to continue to draw. You have to get so many points in a deck to advance the deck to give you more cards for other resources, other buildings, that kind of thing. So we're going to draw this. And also, I'm actually surprised. So there we go. By getting a certain amount of points, I can open up another deck, so I can take settlement. And now I have cottages. And when there's a star by it, it gives you the new card. And we can place cottages down. Not going to get a lot of points over here, are we? Get more points by the river. That's for sure. Man, advance sort of sucks. But anyhow, yeah, we'll place it here. So I only got silver there, which sucks, but by placing these together, they will merge. And by merging them, we got a longhouse. And it also gave me a remove resource card that I can use to remove like deer or a berry or even a fish in the woods. Like, it lets me remove that kind of stuff if it's in my way. It doesn't let me remove swamp, which is one of my things I don't like about this stuff. I started calling it tar because it reminded me of something else in another game where the tar would block you from doing things. But yeah, there isn't a way to like remove this as far as I know without changing the landscape with certain cards. But you can also recycle a card to get some points out of it. There's some complexity here with all of that. So much so that they have to tell you, you know, what's in your decks. I don't know why there's so many decks here, but they tell you once you discover how to, all the stuff inside of one of the merged buildings, it will show you how to make it. So like if I wanted an iron mining camp, I'd have to go mining. I'd have to have an iron mine, a smelter, a mountain, and another iron mine, and you have to set it up exactly like this, and it turns it into an iron mining camp. And then you get an extra 50 points. You get mountains that you can place, and then you get 2 free iron on surrounding tiles and that kind of stuff. So we built a longhouse, and what it did was it makes rural surrounding tiles by 1 that surrounds the whole thing. So if I was to get more cottages, they would get extra points for being on there from that. And then you get points from being near the longhouse. And so you can see, oh, I'm blocking it. Hold on. My apologies. My camera's blocking it. Let me flip horizontally. Go to this side of the screen. I don't think I'll block anything. Right here, you sort of get quest stuff when you're doing the scenarios, and I think that's the only thing that will be blocked there. I can't move into the corners because things can happen in the corners, and my head would still be blocking the thing I want to show you. So every game is going to be a little bit different. But anyhow, back in the game, don't worry, I can undo that. They're nice enough to let you undo your last move because of that. I'm pretty sure it's because of that reason right there. But anyways, when I have a thing selected, you can see that rural or arid land spots give me an extra 10 points. Coast and urban give a -5 for coast and -10 for urban. So by placing it near certain things, we can get more or less points or lose points depending. So if I do put it in a bad spot, I can lose points. So yeah. But anyhow, by building things up a certain way, we can always get like gold buildings to get the most points out of it, so we can get more draws, more, you know, remove resource, that kind of thing, and that stuff. But the decks also do play off of each other. So like, we don't want to place this here, but I believe if you put a cottage, I should probably grab one of those. Nope, that's wrong. But yeah, so the cottage gains 10 points from the gatherer huts directly. So, you know, the decks do play off of each other. You need things from different decks to, like, merge and convert stuff. You also can't build too high of a level up. So if I was to place these here and one of them was too high, I wouldn't be able to merge the building. But I just earned the ability to get wells, and then by placing the wells in whatever spots, I can get points that way. Wells are usually used for merged buildings. Really interesting. All right, binary. But yeah, so anyways, you want to get points. If I can get another gold. I don't think I can, but we're gonna go ahead and merge that building there, because then it's really easy to get points for the other buildings. Fine, is this? It is. So there's these megaliths. What are these called? Yeah, megaliths, and they give 15 points to your villages. They're really good to build around, but this one is not placed in a good spot. And I think in the advanced and hard ones, we're just not going to find good spots as you would with the other ones. But also, by building this, I can put more of a resource down for these gathering huts to get more points than I otherwise would. That wasn't enough. That will be. And you just keep doing things like that to get more and more points. There we go. Merge that. Not enough yet? Okay. Got a hunting cabin, which hunts deer. They shut off my resources again. I don't remember what does that. But hunting cabins are really interesting because Get all sorts of nice stuff. Anyways, as you advance, you're always headed towards knowledge and that kind of thing, community and that kind of stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything I want to show. I think I'll show off fishing a little bit, because fishing is stupid fast. So we can put these traps down. We'll grab basic food, fishing. That's it. More water down here. Yeah. We're already to the second thing in fishing, which is a fishing boat. Like there's enough stuff to maybe get gold, maybe up here. And we get a shell farm, and then I don't think we can get gold with the way this is, but if I do that, fill the entire thing with fish. Even place fish, that place is full. Crap down here. Really? Okay. And then more fishing. Fishing boat. Anyways, yeah, it's all about those numbers. Anything I can do with that one? Not getting good rolls here. Hey! So you get gold cards every once in a while, and these sort of ignore all the negatives usually. So when you usually place something next to its own thing, in the sense of like fishing boats, it's negative numbers. But with the gold card, it ignores all that, and it increases range usually just by 1, which allows you to place it over more things, again, without penalties. So we can get 100 points here with a boat. We'll merge that and put some more fish down here. Yeah, fishing is really easy. But as we get further down the line here, it is... you need these castle levels, but it gets more complex. I'm trying to think what I want. I think food stuff might be a good play. We missed mining. You had to choose one or the other for that. Grab that. Grab that again. A fishery. $85. $75. So a brewery. So placing it here, it can give me that. If you have wheat in the right place, you can get even more. But if you notice, I got a lot of points there for... Big forestry. Oh, how much wheat do I have? Okay. If I put this here, that is not how you make the thing I was thinking of. Not wheat? Oh, it was the gathering huts, isn't it? Poop. I don't remember. It was gathering huts. Dang it! That's fine. Hold on, I can pull that brewery back, though. Basic food. Okay, food stuff. We got a windmill. Basic food. Wait. Do I have... Aha! I got it. Don't worry, I got it. Fine. And then I need 3 gathering huts. Too low. I go. Boom. There we go. Then we have hop fields. Yeah. 155. There we go. There's some points. Civilization 5 vibes? Sort of, yeah. But anyways, you build these complex areas, things like that. Now, if you're wondering, can you destroy stuff and replace things? Yes. As you start pulling more and more cards from here, like the remove resource cards start to appear, you can place more bushes, that kind of thing. It's usually better to draw cards than to not, but you get like demolition. You can demolish a built building, but this won't demolish a merged building. You'll have to find dynamite. You can also raise the land if you need the land higher in a spot, specifically so you can merge something. You would have to do this before placing something on top of it. Let me see here. Grab. Yes, a well is what I wanted. Okay. Hold on. 95, 65, 120. What do I need? And a brewery. Really nothing. But fishing tends to be pretty easy. Not a bad thing. $520 work. Not gonna work. Probably should have kept him then. Whatever. Is there any other water? There. Good. But anyhow. But that's the whole point of this game. It's to get as many points as possible before you run out of cards. I have never run out of cards. I usually just quit once I got the thing I was looking for. So, but as you can see, my keep here does level up. So once we hit this, it generated the urban biome here for houses. So that affects things. So as this levels up, it also does things. Then it's going to be 2 tiles. And then it'll remove resources around it and go up to 3 tiles and that kind of thing. You have community specifically, usually go that way, but you need a lot. You have to destroy a lot of land to get that to work. But the other thing is, as you do this stuff, you will eventually start getting I think that's it for water. There's just no fish here. Okay, fine, we can fix that. I think there's a good spot for a fish. What? Okay. Have a good boat spot. I need it's really hard to get the thing I'm looking for. Now, this game isn't perfect. I'm gonna say it exactly like that. I just realized I should not have built that boat there, but hindsight. Need to place fish up here, so that. A fishing boat right in the middle. See, that's how you do it. But sometimes it's about just getting the things you need. Hold off. I need to make sure to get the other things. Hey, we got a fishing boat. That right there. Fishery right there. Trap there. Hold off on that trap. Put this here. Place that there. That the fish farm, which is massive points for a boat. 35. I think we are full now. Yeah, fishing is a lot of fun if you can have a lot of water and things like that. Where? A lot of points at that one. Can't build it too close to the other one. 65, I think, is going to be the best we can get. Finally leveled up. Grab all those points. All right, so these more advanced ones are very interesting because they do play a lot more off of what you've been doing. But what I have found is textiles, for sure, is very broken right now. So I don't know if they'll ever balance this. But if you find an area and you just start putting down... I don't think we have a lot of room on this map. Do it over here. Start putting down as much flaxseed as possible. And then a tanner just needs breweries and this stuff. It levels up very quickly. Sheep are very easy to place too. They just need all sorts of stuff. They're worth lots of points. I'm gonna hold off on the sheep. I want to show how broken flax is. Might as well show you the secrets of the game. Keep placing that down. Tanners do not lose points off of each other, so you can place them right next to each other, which is very broken. There's a tailor, so 210 points here. But here's the cool part. If I keep putting down flax, keep rolling textiles, we're up to 335 points here. Oh, I got another tanner. 95 looks good to me. Oh, we didn't get it. Boo! Yeah, textiles. Hold on 1 second. See if I can get flax to appear. Textiles. textiles. No? Zero. Back. The 0 would not be worth it. But if I take this Taylor and put it right here, that's 410 points. It's ridiculous. Even if I put it over here, all these Tanners are 40 points. Galka, hello. I have not played multiplayer, and I'm not really sure. I think it is a co-op and a versus. Which I think that is more of a Catan thing, if that makes sense. If you're doing versus each other for points. Which, yes, is really cool. Anyways, I can place this one here for points. Just always go textiles. 190 points there. Sheep. Sheep are fun because, well, they're not exactly fun. I shouldn't say it that way. But once you start making sheep, you can just keep making sheep. Same thing with the flax farm stuff. You just start spreading it out to get even more tailors for even more points. Worth holding on to that one for a moment. Another Tanner. Tanners can use sheeps, right? Yeah, so now we're up to 125 points on that. But yeah, textiles, very broken. So if there is a versus, textiles. 325, 335. I think it gets any points from that stuff, so 145, 115. Good. How many points do I get from this? 250. Dang. 360. That looks good. Okay. More flax. Dang. Alright, so we can get these more advanced buildings that usually take merging to get, if we want to forego the other ones. But we can also get gold cards there too, which are sort of the same buildings. So that's also a possibility when it comes to drawing cards. Why's the game yelling at me? Oh, because I got a Tanner that's gold? Get the freak out. Shell farm. I need a place to put this. Do I really not have a boat placed anywhere? What? Crazy numbers. Blacksfield. So this Tanner has a huge range. Surprised we're not able to get over 200 points here. Ah. And of course we leveled up. Then we can go into trade. The only one open now that I went the way I did. Place fish. Frick needs fish still. Eventually, you won't be able to play certain cards, so I would just recycle them. I also forgot about this windmill. which would have been fun to do before I did all of this. Pretty much, if I just do this. There. Points. Gonna hold off on that for a moment so I can make some more sheep. Sheep are dumb. Like, not in real life, but in this game. Another Tanner. What will I do with that? 210? You'll love to see it. How much is this Taylor worth now? 425 there. How much is this one worth? 410? More flax. I'll grab some of that then. More sheep? Great. And not anyone. 350? $460. $510. $70. Running out of room. Like it. Where's that 170? Darn sheep. $70. Was that more sheep? Okay. What happened there? I think it merged very weirdly. A higher plane. Alright, anyways, trade is going to give you haulers, which go to diamond very quickly. And it does not take a lot to get a lot of points. Sometimes, yeah, it looks like in these places, 240. Even with the minus 60, we're getting 125. And then you get a storehouse, which takes into account the amount of haulers you can have, plus resources. Again, not the hardest to get points, but it just really depends on the building. $180? Ah. Even getting 50 points over here. All 110s, huh? More trade. And now we got a lighthouse. Where do you think I should put that? Wow. And then I got a harbor. Where should I put that? I'm actually surprised we're not getting more points. Down here would probably be a good idea. 355. Wow, they gave me garbage. I want to try to get another, yeah. 45. $45, 150. Good to me. Anyways, we're also getting points towards like these milestones. So down here in the center, you have a milestone tracker. I'm only level 11 out of 20, by the way. The rest of it, I think, is cosmetic. I don't actually earn anything. So, but anyhow, yeah. So we would just keep going. Most drawn deck. Textiles. Of course. But you go up to village, to city, to... I've heard you go all the way up to, like, metropolises or whatever. Megalopolis, something. It's crazy. It just keeps going higher and higher if you know what you're doing. Yeah, and the whole goal is to get as many points as possible. I have 12 cards to draw. Still not getting what I want. Crazy. Gotta stop blocking that beach. I can put another lighthouse. Not as much as the textile stuff. Tanners and tailoring is like the best. 35, 130. $195. Did I leave a spot anywhere? But anyhow, I think that's it. I haven't found the thing I've been looking for, though. Go basic food. I heard something there. There really only one deer over here? Oh, golden wheat field. That's insane. I grab this. 60, 40, 50. Get a better one than have that. And is that where we're at? But yeah, I didn't show like all the way up to knowledge here. If you go through some of this stuff, especially if you go through settlement, like community fishing, trade and knowledge, or culture knowledge, workmanship knowledge, I actually think it's this line right here. You can get the most out of knowledge. You can get a lot of points that way too. I'm trying to think what has given me the most points in the past, but it's literally the gold buildings if you can get to them. More flax. sure. Another harbor. 575. Nice. Haven't really placed a lot of cottages to show this stuff off, have we? Did I really not get enough points for that? Guess I didn't. I still don't have enough points? This is definitely a map where mining would have been really good. Oh, well. Some points. Couldn't get anything there. Yeah, these advanced ones, it's hard to do things with, for sure. Five. 145. $590, 100. Okay, next one, 105, 130. Really hard to tell difference between silver and diamond as well. $40. $45. It wasn't 145, it was just 45. 90. Where am I getting the other? It's 25? Oh. $155. 170. Another 170 right here. Points. 140. That's definitely a 145. Yeah, we made it to town. But anyhow, yeah. I'm just gonna go ahead and close this one out because it's fun. And so you get points for the extra cards, that kind of stuff. You get a bunch of experience points. Boom, we hit level 12 because we rocked it, because I'm amazing like that. Yeah. That is Terrascape. There's a weekly challenge. I haven't done this. But that's their multiplayer. Yeah, there's a versus in a co-op. Versus in a co-op. Even put a seed in. Looks like you can pick how many points to win. Co-op, I don't even know if there's a way to win or anything like that, so that's interesting. I swear there was more achievements for multiplayer stuff, but I guess there wasn't. It was just to open the multiplayer thing. But yeah, multiplayer looks interesting for sure. That's the simplicity of Terrascape, but it's also a really good game. It's kept my attention. And it's very casual, very easy to just sort of lose yourself in the game and just keep building things. When you're like really trying to min-max and get the points and you're just building stuff to merge buildings and that kind of thing, it definitely gets difficult, but at the same time, it's still a lot of fun. Sort of strategize getting the most points out of something. Just to talk about the puzzle stuff, I did 15, I think, so let's just go to this one really quick, see if I can do a 16th one. I didn't find any of these that hard because they do get weird. So they give me 2 blocker removals and I can put these quarries down. And there's usually hints about where you can put them. So obviously, I'm gonna want to put one here and here. And I need 520 points. I'm gonna have to get rid of wolves. Is that what it is? Like 75. 75. 85. How many more do I have? So there's one. Right? I'm not seeing... No, that's right. I figured it out. Tactical combat? Yeah, this, Gotta recycle that. Wow, I got 530 out of 520. But this is what I found for most of the puzzle stuff, is it's not too overly complicated. I did 15 of them. Only one of them gave me trouble because I am still unsure on that one exactly where they wanted me to build certain things, but it is complex. I see the monoliths. There is a blocker removal. I want to use that on those two for sure. Ah, okay. $35. 25, 30, 30. Okay. 25, 25. 50? What? $35. I think I can do much better. Well placement. So one here for 55. 30. Yeah. And then I'm gonna do this. And then we win. By a lot. I don't even know why they gave those. See, that's the thing though. The puzzle stuff, I don't know. Sometimes I blow them out of the water like that, and other times it's like I'm always short unless I find a specific thing, so I'm just not sure if there's how much wiggle room there is, I guess. One more. We'll do one more. I don't know. Again, it's not bad. There's a blocker removal again. So iron is terrible. 55. 65. Oh, we definitely want to make a merged building. What is the merged iron camp? Oh, that's quarries, right? No, it's an iron mine. That'd be here and here if I built it that way. No, it wouldn't. I'd have to get rid of this. I don't know what the mountains are for. Could I merge several of them? No, they only gave me one smelter. I don't know. Again, these just don't seem that hard to me. Well, that's probably because I like the game. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think there's 45 of those puzzles. But it's just pure strategy. That's all it is. So, Terrascape isn't that expensive on Steam either. If you're looking for that, I love the music too. It gets stuck in my head, that kind of stuff. Let me go ahead and come over here, and I will let you all know how much Terrascape. I think I got it when it just came out, so it was on sale, and there was like a 30% deal. Oh, it's 30% off right now. It's only like $10.49. But yeah, this is done by the same people who made The Wandering Village, Kingdoms and Castles. Was that the other one they made? Where can I find that stuff? So Bitfall Studios. No, maybe it's the publisher I'm thinking of. Dungeon Crawler. Flawler? Earth of Ren. Wow, these people publish a lot of that type stuff. I swear there was Kingdoms and Castles, but maybe I'm just making things up. But I never played The Wandering Village. I was going to, and I just never did it. Yeah, I think I bought a collection and got it even more off at like a 30% discount. When it was first out, it was like 10% off or something, 15% off. But right now for the next 40 hours, it's 30% off for Terrascape. But yeah. Oh, that's the way it used to look? They need to update that because it has changed a lot. It was in early access and it came out. I do think there needs to be some polishing to it and stuff still. It's running at an 88 and an 87%. I don't disagree with those scores. I would easily give this a 8.5 out of 10, 9 out of 10. I really don't see why it wouldn't be a 9 out of 10 type game. It's not like blowing all these games out of the water type thing, but it's doing the job of what it is. It's a city builder. It's casual. It's strategic. It has multiplayer if you want to play with your friends, that kind of stuff. So, yeah, it's there. Wasn't the Tower Defense Fest starting today? Yeah. Claim your free items in the shop. Heck yeah, give me those free items. Free. Bot. Free. They're going to charge you like 1,000 points later. Free. Give me all my stuff. I got a castle. I got a skull explosion. I got marching. All done. Free. Yeah, anytime you see these fests, they have items. Just so you know. Hold on. But the Sim Fest is going on? What? But I don't see free items in here. Boo! Give me free items. And I'll buy your stupid games. Simfest. Simfest is not as good as the Tower Defense Fest. Great job, Tower Defense Fest. Going to August 5th. I get nothing for promoting Steam at all. Nothing. I don't know why talk about Steam so much. Probably because it's a platform that's rarely ever screwed me over. Never been Steam's fault. It's always been somebody else's. Anyways, let's go to the other game. This game already have a game going, so you can actually see the effects of this one. This one called Dwarf Romantic, and I totally know how to get the game to capture. Totally know. There we go. The Highness, hello. Hi. So this game does not have multiplayer. It is a single player game. My highest score so far, this is actually my first game, 24,530. In fact, I can show you all my best games because I saved them. Oh, I guess it was my second game. Excuse me. I lied. But my second game was 24,530. I don't remember what happened here. But if you notice, my other games aren't going as well, but that's because I've been going after achievements. This game has a lot of the same components, right? We got these nice hexes going on, and we have tiles we place and things like that. But this one is different in the sense, like, by placing the tile's edge, we're making the world itself. So, yeah, it's a bit different. By placing certain edges, you can do certain things. So, like, over here, you see this. This is actual quest. I need 41 more houses to be connected to this over here. This flag over here is telling me that I need to close off all of the trees' edges. So anywhere where we see the glow of the green here, I need to close those edges off, and I'll get 50 points. Points only matter towards total score. Finishing a quest and other specific things will give me more tiles to place. So this one has more of a limit than the last game we were playing. If I don't finish quests and things that appear, bad things will happen. AKA the game will be over. So, yeah, there's some strategy and stuff to this one as well, and that kind of thing. If you completely surround a tile where all the other tiles match up, You get a perfect, and it gives you a free tile. Finishing certain quests will give you 5 tiles. Finishing other things will give you multiple 5s. It just depends on what you're doing. Up here, these are actual achievements. So, depending on what I want to do here, you know, I could do it. What do I want to do here? But anyways, just to show you what's going on, we're going to place that there. I got a river, so that I'm going to place down here. Like that. Put that there. I got 20 points. That's amazing. Alright, so we got a house with a field. I thought this was a rock for some reason. I keep thinking this is a rock in my head, these like fields. But they're not. This one has train tracks? Come on, man. That way, I guess. This one requires 461 trees, but I already have this long path, so now it only needs 72. Need one with just an edge of not that. Oh, this one needed 75. Just keep the tree trail growing. Water goes down here. Good to me. Really have a good water area. I don't know how it ended up the way it did. No way, I did get it? Oh no, I needed 2? So close! Thinking about just putting it there anyways. Put it here. Nice, 40 points. Get into this crap. What is this crap? Going on down here? Too many houses. Wait, that'll work. More houses. More houses. Dang, man. These tiles suck. What? Go down here. Yes. More houses. Too many planes now. Too many planes. Water. Sure. 57. 38. These aren't connected. Those are. Different quests going on. Oh, because these get locked away. That's right. That's right. Finished a quest. Look at that. It only took fucking forever. This game, I like it and I hate it all the same. I don't like that the quests sometimes say you can only have, like, this one, you can only have 27 other, no, I need 28 connected to it. So I need 28 other water tiles to connect to it, and only 28. If I have 29, I can't finish the quest. But some of them are like the plus symbol. So over here, this house one, I need 14 or more. So I need at least 14 more houses, which, I don't know. I have feelings about the whole thing. That one there. This is a really weird piece. Get it to match better than that. I'll close that off. Double. Ooh, I like it. Fields are weird. 6 more on that one. Dang. That fits there. Nice. Why are there so many houses connected to this one? Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. But anyhow, there are tiles I need to go out and connect to. This is one of them. This tile right here. These are what open the achievements. I would definitely go directly after these tiles, or you can't even get the achievements on Steam until you unlock those tiles, so you have to go after them. Which I thought was weird, but you know, that's the way they did it, so what am I complaining about, you know? Some of these tiles have so much crap on them. This music, for some reason, reminds me a lot of Minecraft. What? That actually works there? Can I zoom in, please? That is the silliest thing I've ever seen. Go out that way if I can. Water! Dang it, man. Nothing ever fits. $556 trees? Not fair. $85 houses. Wow, this is a piece that I do not like. I don't like that one bit. Is a weird one. here. Nice. The same thing, but weirder. Build off of this. Trees, we need to go back up here, build off of that with this. These aren't connected? Oh, I need to stop building off of that one then. Whoops. Dang, I thought that was gonna work. Don't want to cut this water off. Nice. The river continues. Hold on, I needed this piece for something. What was it? Yes. Perfect. Does that fit here? Ah! Yes! 2 perfects! Greatest day of my life! Oh, I need to finish this one. Shoot. Shoot! Time I hear that chicken, it reminds me of like... See? Guess we can put the beaver dam there. Nice! Getting perfects. After that one, move this one down. I guess. Another one? Perfects. A lot of trees. A lot of trees. Woods. Good one. Close. If I could connect... That is plains. Okay. Gonna have to sacrifice here. Just a little bit. I need exactly 21 houses on this one, and it can't touch any of those other houses? That's some BS. Some BS. These quests suck. Boo. Boo, these quests. I don't even know where to start this one. really all just interconnected? Technically, that one's not. Okay. That'll work. Alright, so I need to finish that one. Then can't do that. Can't do that. 102? Great news. I hate that these windmills do not face the same direction. I need 15. This one needs exactly 33 houses. Why? Trying to think if it's worth cutting off these other houses. Train! Trees! More trees! More train track! Fields! Nope, I am not paying attention. This is the house one. Fields. Trees. But anyways, yeah, this one not as involved, really. I will say it that way. I mean, some of these top placements are duh, you know? Like I'm just putting all these blank ones in the same place. Be a way to get it perfect. That right there. Trees. That is not. That'll work. Houses. I don't like that. Water. A lot of bad decisions. I don't even know what I want to do with this one. It's one too many? Are you kidding me? Dumb. That was stupid. What do I need on this one? Plains, houses. Interesting. Working. Yes. Water. Water. Plains. Crops. Fields. That's what those are. What? Tile sucks. Did I accidentally lose there? Why, though? Fine. Sure. Sure. Water. Oh, I forgot this one. Well, you lose. What can you do? Oh, not mess up? Oh. This one, I get so distracted by just connecting the pieces that a lot of the time I find myself not doing the quest. As well as I probably should have. Water. Build. Wait. Oh, I need crops on the north side? F it. Thought I felt that way. A house in Plains. What in the hell is this piece? Need more quests. 600 trees? What the flip? That 4 houses? Okay. I'm seeing an issue here. Wait. Close enough. 3 more there. I don't have a quest for this one. Okay, how many houses is that? The answer is too many. It's 7 houses. Don't do it. Water. Don't do it. Another freaking train track in a weird way. Sure. 5 houses. I need 4. 4 houses. Okay, that doesn't help me either. Why are you doing this to me, game? Well, take the hit. More houses. Water. 2 tiles left. Alright, this is over. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to play this one if you're not sort of just building a continent. I'm not sure. It was a good game. But yeah, also you have to have a really good start. This is not one of those. You can tell immediately it's not a good start because they're starting me with I mean, train tracks? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Jesus Christ! The end of the line for that. What are these freaking tiles, dude? Nasty. Nasty. I like the boat that brought the quest. What the flip? Can I see any tiles to build towards? like it. $22. Trees. A lot of trees. Okay, need 4 more. A bad piece. See, that's what I need. I need a way to get rid of bad pieces in this game. I don't even know what to do with this piece. So bad. Doesn't fit anything. They fucking gave me a piece. They know it doesn't fit. Fuck all. It's just there. A weird piece, and they're like, deal with it. $44 houses. Water. The whole water? Not the same piece, but it might as well be. Five. Box. Crack. Mother. Stop giving me pieces with one fucking house on it. So annoying. Never gonna put a piece there. Never going to happen. $160, nice. Sure. What the hell is this piece? Almost there. Crack. Nice. Nice. One house on it. One house on it. What is that? Just, if the pieces matched more often, that'd be great. Random, man. Perfect. Get that. Nice. $35, $25, $9. Take the 9. Is there a tile anywhere I can build towards? No! Alright. I've lost interest. Why is there a house on this? I think the quests actually detract from the game. That's what I think the problem with this game is. Because it feels like you have to complete the quest because you need the tiles, but if you focus too much on the quest, you can't ever get perfects somewhere else, you know? I just need 13 houses connected to this. Seriously, a piece they just gave me with a quest for only having 13 houses on it? The fuck out of here. Now they're just making me mad. Close enough, I don't care. Really? Really? You're gonna put a quest on it? Fuck you. I mean, come on. Work. Why are there trees? That one needs 88 houses. Did I ask this? Why are there trees? I think I said that. Wow. I got a achievement. Complete 100 quests in total. Wow. I got the boar. I swear we already had that. Whatever. Oh, this one needs trees. All trees. This one. Nice. Got. Oh, that didn't match. What was I thinking? More houses. Where was it? Right here? Another achievement! Great for lurking and working, yeah. These games... I'm getting mad at the game, but at the same time, it's like the most chill game ever. 100,000 points, 10 sessions with 5,000. Oh, score 4 perfect placements at once? How would you even do that? I'm trying to think. That would actually take some brain power. Three perfects is actually pretty easy. Well, it's... Wait! Nah, it needs woods. I'm trying to find a spot for this one. That'll work. Trees. Fields. Boom. This is a terrible freaking tile. I hate it. Tile is garbage. Nothing ever matches up. Nothing. Go. Perfect. What in the shit is that? Why is there so many trees on this? Why does the game hate me? Guess we can sort of build towards it? I don't know. We done with this? Why is there a house on this? Well, maybe if you didn't put a fucking house on it. God. Boom. 24? Why are there so many trees? Nice. Oh, this is technically a water tile. That looks good. What? freaking one to build towards. There are a lot of houses together somewhere else? No. I don't care. F the quest. Okay. Okay. A moose? It's just all plains. Nice! If only this game had a wild tile. If only. I do feel like this game has squandered a lot of its potential. Because of the randomness of the tiles, a lot of times. Wow, that fits. Okay. I thought something was going to happen there, but of course not. It didn't really do anything. What? God. My God. Now that'll work. Because that's a 9+, right? That's too much for this one now? Game is garbage. I feel like I already placed down one of these. Hold on. I can actually make this work. What? Nice. City water tile. Nice. Work. Too many otherwise. A great tile. If there weren't any houses on it. I want to see what this is. Fuck it. I don't care enough. Looks good to me. The hell am I staring at? Of course there's a house on this. Of course there is. All they had to do was not put a house on this. Houses there. I think I can get this to match up in any way. Good here. I don't know why they always give train tracks like 6 or 7 without a plus on it too. It's insane. More water. It's so close. In all but one side. I'll find another one. Have to be trees on it. Or a house. All right, a terrible tile. Thank you. I hate it. Need 14 more to connect to it. Okay. I actually worked there. Water. Come on, I can't connect. What? Pure water. 19 houses. They want me to have a spot where I need to connect 19 houses. Okay, I can do that. Right there. Because I don't give a shit about that quest. Piece right here is always so close yet so far. half it. That's it. What is this? Here. Looks good. 95. Why is it always reverse of what I fucking need? What is with this game? Fuck it, dude. Game hates you. Just accept it. What is this? It's like a house. It's gonna be like 60 houses, watch. Perfect's there. Let me close it off, I thought. Those two spots over there. Oh, I need a track. If that's possible. Nice! 100,000 points. Beaver's Lodge. Got it. Really? 27 houses? Really? Oh, can't do it. Hey. That'll work. See? Quests are a lie, man. Not even real. Don't do the quests. I mean, like, do the quests, but don't, like, do the quests. You know what I mean? $17. Start this crap over here. Yeah. More water. I needed something like this earlier. But where? I want to do that there. Why? Oh, that was a terrible placement. I have no idea why I just did what I did. 17 houses attached to that one. It's fields. Get out of here with these fields, dude. The game knew that. The game knew it. Wasn't even trying to hide it. 44. 600 and what? What are these quests right now? I don't think I'm ever gonna find a water piece like that, but hold out hope. Perfect. What? And it counts towards that? Well, that's not a perfect, but still fit right in there, snuggly. What do I have here? Why did I think that was a track? Do it. Hold on, that's not a bad one there. It's okay. Trees that way. What is this nonsense? Don't think there's a good spot for this right now. Nothing that'll really give me perfect either. Oh, that's not true. There we go. I was lying. Houses. And this one's dead. Wait. Hate that. Dumb. I don't even care. Over to the water side. This is peace. Nice. Why are there houses on everything? Have I said that before? Because there seems to be houses on fucking everything. Again, they're not never in a good spot. On that one. 29. No. North. 717 trees. That'll work. I haven't seen a lot of the hook ones. Weird. Might have to do something like that. Yeah. What happened? What? Keep this train track over here going? Choo-choo? This is a terrible idea. I hate this. I did it. I don't know what's wrong with me. $27. You have more than 27, you're trash. Ah, trash. Dang it. Give me fields. Give me fields. I don't understand what the problem here. I don't... They're like, give me everything but fields. What? Oh, won't fit. Trees. Nice. Nice. Nice on this part. Sure. 802 trees. Salvaged. It'll bite me in the butt later. Freeze. Hold on. Hold on. That doesn't look like it. Gonna work. That'll work. Not bad. I will forever hate myself for the way this is over here. Fit in there. Don't know how that's gonna work. Sure. Game is really giving me a lot of houses, which is okay. That they're not giving me any quest for a lot of houses. No? That works there, but I don't like it. Dang. Nice. And I need this. Oh my goodness. My God. I think that's the best I'm gonna get right there. It does. Probably the inspiration. Probably the inspiration. I'm gonna say definitely the inspiration. Darn it. Tiles suck. did it on that side. Fine. That was pretty close too. How close I have to take it. Ah, pfft. Finally. There's 3 perfects. Now I need 1 house on a tile, it seems. You know what? Sure. Like it. I like that better. Where is the freaking... Not fine. Water. Yay. Left. Work. What? Okay. I feel. Not to say, I feel like this is going to be over soon, but then that just happened. What the frick? I just did it. I don't know why. 3 houses. Builds. Just do it. Where is the thing? Freaking thing that I'm looking for here. Let's just do that. Trees. I don't even care. Got it. What just happened? Got it. Got it. $900 and something trees. Whoa. Nice. Nice. What? This is called Dwarf Romantic. And I hate it. The worst game I've played in years. It's terrible. But I will go for all the achievements. That's a bad game. That I've been playing for like an hour already. I apologize, everybody. I had an oatmeal cream pie earlier, and one of the oats is just like stuck in my throat, and I don't know how. And the only thing that seems to stop me from coughing is drinking soda. Oh, I need one of these with just one tree spot. Is that even possible anymore? Houses. Boom. Yes. Actually. Hold on. Stuff going on. That isn't good. Oh, that's... Bunch of houses here. One of these here. Want it. Gotta finish this out here at some point. I don't know where to put this. Sure. I hate this piece. Do that. Dang it. I need it flipped. I need it reversed. Or do I? Yeah. No, it still wouldn't fit there. Go over to the nighttime biome crap. Seven pieces of track. Wait. Where's a spot for this? Right here. Yeah. Oh, it's only 3 perfects. Oh, this fits right here. Oh, but not very well. You know what? Do it. F it. Perfect. This one I need flipped. This one is trees. Oh, man. What was that noise? I need it flipped. Why is it like this? Where is... I don't care. Aw, this is another great, freaking wonderful thing here. Too bad. I need to go ahead and do that. Looks terrible, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's so close. 952 trees. All these really good water pieces. What the frick? No, I did not need a new. One needs in water out on its own. Like I would ever do that. Dumb. Are you kidding? It was one too many? Get the fucking... Another one of these. I don't want to separate that water out. It'd be really hard to recover from, though. I don't like this. I'd have to have a tree. Solved. Whoa! I unlocked a challenge. Got an achievement. Holy crap. A granary. So this was the tile we built out to, and that's what we got because we finished the challenge. I don't know what just happened, but I did the thing. This is a really messed up piece. And it ain't gonna fit nowhere, is it? This is dumb. Game's dumb. I wasn't thinking I was gonna accomplish anything playing this when I started, but I can't stop because we just keep unlocking things. What the frick? Damn house being there is the problem. Hold on. Do it. Houses there are. That fits? Man. Ow, what else? This needs 82. 82 pieces connected. can finally connect the trees. Maybe out here? 954 trees have to be connected. Nice. Can't get those freaking houses together? Come on! And that one requires a tree. F it. Dumb. Stupid games. Dumb. I don't even know what I need for this tile. I need a Y tile? Yeah, one is not it. At some point I needed this tile. And now I can't remember where that would have been. Ooh. Nice. Wow. Interesting. Do it. But just plain tile. Bum. Man, that's so close. It's dumb. How about it? Which one? I don't have any quests. I feel like this would be a waste. Why do you think? Why? A tile I can use. Train tracks. Either way, it's not great. Not great. Remember, this is over here. $24? Oh man, it's so close. Nice. It worked. The quest fails. Okay. Place 25 consecutive tiles without rotating a tile. That seems stupid easy. Now I need 1,143 trees. 156 trees short. Like that better. So close. So, no, it's not. It's not close at all. What am I thinking of here? Bum, 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 bum. Wait. Again, so close. I have to do that. That's silly. It's... What? This is really close, but it's not correct. Yeah, it's triangle. All right, Chaz, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You too. I think that's a good time to transition here. This is a really good game. I'm up to 16,330. So I'm gonna get True Fan 2 for sure. Form a body of water with Form a water body with at least 100 water segments. Score 150 perfect placements in total. Huh. And you know what's crazy? Like, that's it. I can just leave the game. And just come back to it later. I love that. How many achievements did we just get there? What the frick? Dwarf Romantic. Spent 14 hours almost on this game. We got 5 achievements. I am now 46 out of 85 achievements. It's definitely a time waster type game, very casual. I don't know. Looking at the achievements sort of worried me, but I had actually been looking at that game for a long time. I just never pulled the trigger on getting it. So, oh, I am missing an achievement panel, green thumb, it looks like. But for the most part, like, I think a lot of people don't know they can't get the achievements until they open those panels. So it's really hard to see. But some of these do look I don't know, maybe hard to get when it comes to achievements. But other than that, the key to that game is just to get as many points as possible. Just like Terrascape, and build your world. I have enough of the understanding of the game. For me, this game is more of an 8.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. I do feel like the RNG does hurt it a bit. It's sitting at a 96 and a 94 percentile compared to Terrascape. I think people had way too many expectations out of Terrascape. But this game does what it does, so a 9 out of 10 or even a 9.5 out of 10, it makes sense. It makes sense. And you don't have to play perfectly or anything like that. In fact, from that game that I was still playing, I was trying to play perfectly every time, and then I just sort of just gave up on that idea. But what's interesting about that is by playing less perfect, I actually score more points, because sometimes it's not about the quest, it's not about getting the tile right, it's just about getting the space filled to get perfects, to get maybe 2 tiles for the one you place down and things like that. The previews for this game is a little, I don't know. They show these giant land masses just expanding out. I don't think you could keep playing very long if you did it that way, or you would be able to get the achievements very easily if you played that way. Without having the right tiles in the right place or chaining them and things like that, you just can't get to those tiles. But sometimes you just have the wrong chain. Like the tree one was perfect because I had a tree one going out to it. But when you don't have that, like we were going out with the railroad and then I just switched to get to it, it ended up being fields, and that sort of sucked when I already had like 3 quests already going for fields. But you have to pick and choose your battles when you play this one. So there is strategy and things like that, puzzle type stuff. But I don't really see it as not a casual game in any way. There's nothing so far that has made me think it's without enough time. You want to be able to unlock this stuff. I do understand if there's complaints about the achievements the way it is, but achievements aren't everything. And if you're just trying to find a game to enjoy, Dwarf Romantic is probably one of those games to just enjoy. It's only $14. So is this the one? Let me double check. Which one did they do for this? Oh, they made Starbirds. That's what it is. I've never played that game, and I have no idea what that's about. But yeah, I've been looking at that one for a while. There was another game. Let me see here. That's on my wish list still. I always forget to. Why can't I ever remember how to get to my wish list? Dot Age is the other one I've been looking at since forever, and they're still updating that one. It's 25% off right now, and it's sitting at a 96% approval rating, or whatever you want to say, for recommended rating. Galka, see ya. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Yeah. But yeah, those Terrascape and that one and Dot Age, I just know it's a resource management game, but it's like it has some of the same stuff where it's like more of a tabletop style game. I've been looking at that one for a really long time, and I might just go ahead and pick that one up because it's usually only like $18 and it's $13.19 for me US. It's just these little games that when you have time to kill, it's just fun to play them. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I don't pick them up, but I think it's just because I don't think I have enough time to play them. But again, this summer, I was like, spend time playing these games. For sure. I did want to go back to Apico just really quickly, one more time, to talk about it. Just for a moment. And I don't remember where I had to move myself. This is why I was on the other side of the screen initially. What were we playing last? Dicey Dungeons. Trying to think where I want to be on the screen. I'm gonna put myself back over here. All right, so let's talk Apico really quick, and you're gonna see a lot of things have changed. I'm 21%, it says, day 32. I have bees, and they make things, and I have stuff, and I have flowers, and there's butterflies. I've found different kinds of butterflies and things, flowers. So I've organized a little bit. I just got to fishing for the first time. But I've been trying to get new kinds of bees. Yeah. So that's a big thing. But there's like quests in here we didn't touch upon last time. Like there's a quest board and that kind of thing. There's now a fishing board. So there's more to this game that I had to get to, but the problem was I just couldn't get to it because the game was taking so long. In 4 hours, there's just no way to get to experiencing all of the game. And if I come up here, you're going to notice there's music. What? Oh, I just got an achievement for doing that. Hold on, there's other ones? But anyhow, you can pick people up. So if I beat the crap out of somebody, I can actually pick them up. I don't want to pick up these people. It's a silly thing. So I was able to move everything. I ripped everything down. I planted a bunch of trees to cut down when I needed that. And so on and so forth. But yeah, so like the window management sucks. And they get stuck every once in a while from how I like it. But we didn't talk about accessibility too much. Mechanisms move automatically is in there. Walk through trees if you're having problems with that. I kept that on. I thought cutting down the trees was a necessity anyways. Always expand tooltips, high contrast slots. So there are things in this game. I turned on the bee species labels because it does help me specifically see the difference between the bees. I was having difficulties with that in my old age here. So you can also remove that RNG that I was talking about. When something only has like a 10 or 15% chance and it takes 5 to 8 minutes before the bees are done, breeding, it can take you like up to 2 hours before you see their offspring produce whatever. And if the percentages get worse, I mean, it's sort of crazy. So you could use some of this stuff to your advantage. Stability obsolete as a mechanism. There's things for me to learn still about this, but there's a lot of like this kind of stuff in here that Zoom is recommended. Oh, recommended is 3. Oh. What? Only one menu open at a time. My problem with the menus was the fact that it was hard to go from one thing to the next and shut off the menu. But what I've learned is that closing the menu is as simple as just clicking the object that you want to use. And by doing that, mentally in my head, it's changed the game drastically from how I felt. But it really hasn't changed really from a 7 out of 10 game. There's a lot of game here. It's just buried under just a mess. And it sucks. And a lot of RNG and that kind of thing. And it's overwhelming in the sense is that it just doesn't flow very well, if that makes sense. And you have to pause to do so much in this game instead of it sort of taking care of itself, or even being able to get a lot more things in one space. And so a lot of time is wasted, doing this. So I'm going to grab all of these out of here. Also, if you just click and drag, much like Minecraft, it puts everything in there. That's a cool little thing. Do I want to do these again? I don't remember what you get out of these. But anyways, so this window being open would be a problem if I was to go here and do this. What happened to my hammer? Oh, I never repaired it. But anyhow, I don't mind doing this for the mechanisms, but I sort of think it's dumb to have it anyways. So a lot of stuff I see in the accessibility, I really wonder why it's there. Oh, I just never pulled it back out. Okay. I did repair it. Also, you can't get the mechanism to be preloaded, which is, again, just... Why? Why can't I go ahead and have it do its thing? So, my guess is there is a third tier to this thing. A way to automate this further, but at the same time, I feel like... I don't know. It leaves something to be desired. There's a lot of micromanaging that just feels like that's what it is. And I just don't want to micromanage. You know? Just don't want to. Put all these in here and we just do this. Gotta get honey. Oh, I still do have one more use for all of those. So I started making apicola. Just right here. It takes honey, it takes water, it takes being able to fill something and put it in here, and then you get that. And what's so great about the apicola is that it sells for 10 rubies at a time. So if I go to somebody's shop and sell it, that's 80 bucks right there. What? You're already selling me that new cargo boat? What? And I got all sorts of stuff. I now have an alchemy table. I have I can get resin now by just destroying logs and acorns. I mean, that's great. No idea. Oh, this is how we release the bees. I can make fancier furniture and stuff now. There's all sorts of stuff. You buy it all from the NPCs, which I also found really irritating, that a lot of the fun things are locked behind the NPCs you have to go find, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But anyhow, let's talk about the world. So I went exploring and I found things and did stuff, and there's a coral reef here. There's a dive spot here. There was another dive spot over here by the coral reef. And then there was a swamp, and I guess I just missed this. There's other stuff out here, which is confusing me, but I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, there's like NPCs in different places, and all that jazz. It's raining again? That's fine. I have all these rain catching things now. And tons of water. I don't need water, I need honey. But let's see what we got here. We got the comb fragment and this stuff. Gotta put these back. I'll go ahead and put that honey in here. So as long as you can manage these windows better than me, like, this isn't too terrible. But if you're like me, you can get pretty frustrated because it's just, it takes so much willpower and muscle memory to not, I don't know. Also, I think I can just sell the candles. Unless it's used in something else. Use with that. But I've just been doing that. Same thing with the pollen stuff. I forget what this is called. The propolis. I don't know. That's sitting in there. I don't keep bees in real life. Those 6 back. The frick is Hivanium? Hold on, did we already have that? The frick is a Hivanium? Have I discovered Hivanium? Go like this. What? Where's the other seeds? Hive's Bane? Did I just find a new flower? I think I did. Go ahead and put that there. What do I plant it in? In there. We'll see what that is. Hopefully it's not a well, I'm not going to let the bees do anything right now. So the swarmers let me get multiple bees done very quickly and that kind of thing. That's the nice thing about them. That the regal bees can't do anything. The bees are also caffeinated, so they work into the night a little bit. That kind of thing. The boat, you have to click on it and click off of it to get in and out of the boat, which was a little weird. Thought it was stuck. But I need a little bit more money. But you do travel a little faster on the boat. I haven't really done anything with any of this over here. So new hives, new bees. Same thing in the swamp. New flowers. I did not know that was in the game. I just want this for now. First time seeing that bee. I found bees that I can't do anything with. But I still can break it with a hammer and take them. Again, the hammer's almighty. What's in here? Honey? Apicola? Nice, okay. I have to come back here for that. Need the right things in the inventory. But stone doesn't appear to reappear. That's how close I was to that. Pick all that up. This is somebody's house and I just tore it apart. And I just bring it all back to base. It's in my hands. Still that. Can be used to pray to the Hive Mother for rainy days. The hell it will. I need a dream bee and a worker bee to get this one to work. Interesting. Okay, so we found that. There's going to be another dive spot. But yeah, once you get to explore, you know, that's fun. But it was the fact that it took me so long to get to this point. I don't know how many hours I've played this game. I think it took me like 13 hours to get this boat. But you pretty much just need to go towards Apicola and sell that, from what I can tell. So here's a dive spot. Can't do anything with it, though. Don't know what it is. Honey core stalagmite. Hey, we found a new bee. Nice. There's 3 of them. Oh, this is a cold area. Got it. Frosty bee. Take those 3. Goodbye. I can't go in the ice. New flower. Cool. Doesn't do anything. Beekeeping. What the frick does that mean? Motivated. This flower increases the amount of special produce a species will fill a frame with. Okay. A honey drop. Didn't realize that was there too. +1 stability. This flower increases the stability of bees, decreasing the chance of mutation. Wait, decrease? Wait, hold on. What? Wait, what? Huh? What'd that say? Stability decreases the chance of mutation? That's probably my problem. No. I can pick up the snow, everyone. Polar climates. I don't know if you can, what? Honeycore crystal. Why am I not picking up the honeycore crystal? What? Oh, the ice just automatically moves you. My bags aren't full. Freezing my bees off. What is happening? The game bugged? Yeah. Thanks. That's a new type of bee right there. Oh, I can get that. Come on. See? You just break it with a hammer. Killer bees! Okay. That sort of doesn't make sense, but... I have those. Empress bee, blazing bee from fiery bee. A new feather? A honeyfinch. Weird. I need something a bit more powerful. Oh, they grow back. Interesting. I wonder why, or I wonder how much stability has been screwing me over trying to mutate bees. And I have 3 of those. Okay. Let's check the map. What's the map? I should definitely bring back more flowers if I can. Stone. Know what that's used for. Can be sold to Bobby and the Tundra to trade for new equipment and tools. Who the hell is Bobby? Hey, that's Bobby. Hi, Bobby. Apicobalt shovel, durability 500. How much is the durability of these? 450? $1,000. Shovel. Wait, the shovel? Dig up dirt in shallow water so you can move it around? What? And I need this stuff to buy it? Wait, sell for 60. Oh! This all makes more sense now. Pick up crafting items, beehive wall tiles. Wait, how much are those? They're 450 and these are 1,000. Got it. But the shovel is what I want. Nice. Bobby, you should have to come back with me. A forge. Liquid crystal tank. Why would that be important is the question. What do you have in here? Onshine. What? Produced by Jurassic bees. Frost. A stone hammer. A blessed bee. Bunch of logs. Cool. This stuff is literally money. Okay. But used wood sticks. I gotta come back and rip all this up. There's stuff south. What is in those? Honey. Apicola, honey, and honey. Nothing in the fermenter and a workbench. What? Damn birds. Okay. Anyhow, yeah, all this cool stuff all over the place, but we couldn't really explore this last time. I'll be honest though, the game, it's interesting, but it just still leaves a lot to be desired. It just sort of throws stuff at you, I guess. This is just more ice. Okay, but the desert had things too. What's in here? I already have those. Sawdust, I have lots of that. Stone spade. I Like, I don't understand the buildings. What? I just picked something up that I didn't mean to pick up. Grass? Okay. But don't use the shovel. It's dangerous. Got it. So I need something to warm up the bees there, it would seem. And then there was that one. Alright, in the center seems to be a desert place. That rabbit's going out into the water. This is another... a second. I discovered a new bee! Okay, an artisan bee. Got it. Problem is... open this up. Let's go ahead and shove the bees into there. Right? So I have a little more room. Build these other artisan bees. Bottles of water. Hive Mother's Blessing? What is going on? Whoa! Alright, so only Grandpa's axe can chop down these trees. Got it. Why do I still need Hive Mother's... no, I don't. Huh. I guess I do. Maybe this isn't desert. It's like... what am I trying to think of here? They're all... cause axe. Yeah, I can't do anything here. The frick? Hold on. The blessed tree is what it says. This is obviously something. Grandpa's axe. I thought this was like a desert the first time I saw it, but now, definitely not. Alright, and then we need to explore north. So 1, 2, 3, 4 dive spots so far. Oh, more. Fishing line. Or that. What do we have here? Coral bees. Okay. Yeah, coral bees. Rocky bee and a coral bee to make a calcified bee. I will go ahead and just grab all of those. Grab those two. I came close enough to actually open this up, I guess. Little room. But yeah, what I started doing, as I was talking about at the beginning of today's stream, was that I started following the rules I did for Tears of the Kingdom. Keep it simple. Gather resources. That kind of thing. Don't have to fight, don't, but there's no fighting in this game as far as I can tell. I thought the bees would attack me at some point, but I guess they don't do that ever. They just don't collect honey. So that's cool. Trying to open all the map that I can. We'll eventually open all this because I haven't been there, and we're gonna go back to Bobby. Cool. So that's the map plus whatever this crap is. And now I have a shovel. Which is actually going to make things easier for me. Why I grabbed it so fast. Because what I can do... I'm going to dock my boat here. Even this stuff out. Because traveling by boat is very fast. I like that. Then... where did it go? Where did it go? Right here. Also fill this stuff out. Right? The other thing with the shovel, it would seem, is I can get this shallow. So there can be better... there could be better farming of the water flowers as well. Why can't I tell what things are? I was picking it up. Glass wall, wood edging. Is it gone? Forever? Oh, it's the same thing. Why didn't it work when I clicked on it? Okay, so stability bad. Stability bad. Oh, then we can do this. We can actually bridge. Just a little bit. Yeah, this makes things a lot easier. All this crap out here. See, this is hidden. It's like hidden behind tons of stuff. But this reminds me of Forager a lot. In the sense of, you know, just getting to the point where you can just sort of terraform your world, I guess. Cool. awesome. Water doesn't need to be everywhere. Just can't go anywhere yet. We have to unlock those with other things. This shows me the actual map. Is it the same every playthrough? Go out here and dig this stuff up. Break my shovel. I just realized it was a bad idea to get rid of that stuff. But we can just... Where has this been? Can now make actual improvements to farms and stuff. It's been hard to like find areas that I was like, yeah, I can set up a thing here. Like I set up a tree farm there, but it's not as big as I want it to be. Cool. Just dig up islands. The world is truly my... Okay, I got stuck there. Again, this game has some weird mechanics. Like... Also, what is with it, like, telling me... Like, I understand I'm at the water's edge. I find out I can just swim. I swear to God. I don't think I can Apicobalt. I don't think I can repair it. And it wasn't really expensive to buy either. I would have brought Bobby back, but I don't know. I didn't think it was necessary right now when I'm just trying to show this bit. Yeah. Nice. These aren't going to sit here like this. Yes, that fish is on land, but I found them on land far before I started doing any of this. Did I dig that up there? I don't think I did. Changes everything, man. This changes everything. Nice. But anyhow, yeah, I brought all this stuff back. I'll have to organize it later. Backpack, new bees. When you bring new bees back, you have to microscope, do this so many times. And they're like, oh, you learn more about the bee. And, you know. Temperate climate. Produces something. The mailbox quests are interesting. I'm not sure what. Get a pet of some sort. Okay. Put those there and then you get that. Okay. Cool. I did not find some other things. So. But yeah. All of these are just to keep bees in. It's really expensive to keep up with that stuff. Because each one of these costs like 11 of the honeycomb and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to have to get that going. Gonna have to figure out fishing. There's just a bunch of crap to do. The hammer doesn't break down the boat or this mailbox or something. Lost and found. Can't move that. But I guess you can terraform, which is good to know. I guess. Which will also allow you just to take your boat through things. I don't know how big the cargo boat is. Do I have enough apicola to check that out right now? Like it. Oh, I wanted to do this. So each one of the canisters here gives me eight apicola. And it is full. And there was other things. I needed 350 rubies. Let's do that. Oh, I need to put it back in here. Okay. Missing honey. Missing honey. Growing what again? Hivanium? I feel like I had that. Mutating bees. Stability is bad. So much story in here that I just... tells me how to make them all. Candy cane. Imposter. Okay. In your shop. Adapter. Used to adapt bees to like certain types of weather. What? Smoker. Used to calm down aggressive bee species. I just straight. What? You sell? Oh, he sells the bees just in case there's none left. I bet that's it. Ah, okay. You. So 350 for a cargo boat. I have 13. Get a cargo boat and see what that's about. Hi, Skipper. Ah, just hold stuff in it. Nice. Meow. So fast in this thing. Oh yeah, I need to figure out who has the dive helm. Ow! Stop it. How many bees have I discovered? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, I think 3 or 4 of them are for today. From today. So there's 16 bees that I have discovered so far. Yeah. Wonder if I can sell this back. Probably, right? Sells for 200. How much I bought it for? Oh. Well, I wish I was paying attention. I can now get water from a desalinator. Do I need to do that? I don't think so. Who the hell sells... Yeah, who the hell sells... I'm done with this person as far as I know. This person, or whatever. Netted frames? Prevent seeds from being gathered? What? That might be nice. And they're 20? They're 40 a piece, though. Never mind. That's expensive. So a jukebox. Is that all you sell? Incense burner. Oh, I didn't buy that. So there's still an incense burner. Got it. Everybody suddenly want to talk to me about things. What happened? Alright. She's the one that has bee habitats for solitary bees? Solitary bees. Right? Yeah. Okay. The magnifying glass. So I found Skipper's dad. I already asked him about all of this. Fish stuff. I feel like I'm not talking to one. You know what? Whatever. Bobby might have had other stuff too. But yeah, that's... I don't think Apico is a bad game. I think Apico is a messy game. It's just a messy game. It doesn't mean the stuff doesn't work. There's bugs all over the place and things like that. It just means that it takes a lot to get used to the game and the micromanagement and the fact that, like, you know, I found someone who can give me a shovel, and it's like, why can't I make a shovel? There's just stuff like that in the game that I'm just not sure. Like I'm getting grass from this? Interesting. But, like, there's so much stuff hidden behind the NPCs, but the main goal from the get-go is to find a way to make good money. And if you sell your bee stuff, it is good money, but you need it for other things. So selling it, oh, and that's what the crystal core is used for. Makes sense. Let's see if I can get this to work. Okay, there it goes. Sometimes you just got to do that to get things to work. Found snow. So interesting. Plus one's to motivated. Motivated. So for the flowers, you know, it's just a potted plant. Oh, I could have grown that instantly. Got it. But yeah, then you can just boop that there. I don't know why you can put 11 of them in there, but it's a thing you can do, I guess. I don't know what a motivated bee. We already have motivation. But that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. Like, contented bee, that kind of stuff. Like, all this stuff does something. Welcoming, fertility, prediction, appealing, more productivity, fertility, caffeinated. This one I can actually water. I take this. I guess I have to put it up here. And just go. No? Boop. Never mind. Discover half the flowers. Ivanium, caffeinated. So this one's caffeinated as well? What if I plant two of the same caffeinated flowers? Where is it? Caffeinated and caffeinated. I don't... Discovered half the flowers too, but like, I don't know. It's just so much to this game. So much random stuff. There's tons of like floor tiles. Here's some more of them. And wall tiles. For pots. Those will go into a different place. Put those grass tiles there for now. I have to make things to hold these bees. It's just like this constant having to do stuff. It's like overwhelming, and then there's nothing, and it just does that over and over and over and over. It feels like you're just doing the same thing. It becomes just tedious. I just don't know if there's a better way to have done this. But it just sits there at that weird like 7 out of 10 for me. Like, there's a game here, but it's not fun to play, but you could do it if you want to, type of thing, which is like not the point of video games, I guess. Let me just save quit really quick. But yeah, how long have we been going? 4 hours already? Yeah, we're not gonna start a new game today. I didn't go to 4.2. But they're still working on this game, so who knows. But the other thing is there's mods for the game, that kind of stuff. I'm just going to go ahead and shut it down because I'm going to go to this. And I'll start Terrascape again because I like that music. But yeah. Tomorrow, Guild Wars 2 Festival of the Four Winds, we'll definitely cover that. Any other new stuff that's in there or anything that needs to be covered, it will be covered tomorrow. 3-hour show, 4-hour show, 2-hour show, I don't know, 5-hour show. We'll see how long that lasts, but the things to know is that on Wednesday, if... Sorry, I can't remember the name of the game we're playing on Wednesday suddenly. Moonstone Island, jeez. I don't know why that name keeps tripping me up. There must be something about it. But Moonstone Island, if that is updated on Wednesday, which is what it says it's going to be updated on July 31st, we will start playing that. I just wanted to wait for the update if it's going to do any quality of life stuff or anything like that. I don't want to start playing the game and then things change suddenly. So we'll start that on Wednesday if the update has gone through. And then from there, we'll look at Endless Space and 8-Bit Adventures. And that will finish out the week. Thursday, I may have to take off. So... there's not a show on Thursday, just be aware of that. But again, just wanted to go over some of the things I'm playing because they are fun, they are interesting, and I just haven't been doing those on stream. And sometimes streamers have streamer guilt, but I don't know. I just needed something to sort of get away from my normal stuff and playing Guild Wars 2 and all that kind of stuff. I've been pretty intense into Guild Wars 2 for the world versus world stuff and things and politics and talking to a lot of people, and been using a lot of energy for that lately. But I haven't really thought of any content or anything to make with that. Again, most of my content is PvE, so, you know. Jacob, yes, absolutely. But yeah, I'll have to make a thumbnail for today as well. And then today was also sort of a test to make sure those OBS settings get set back. When my monitors messed up and I updated OBS, it messed with things as well because my camera stopped working. And then it started working again, and I had to go back and double check settings. Man, Friday just ended up being like the biggest shit show. I just don't know what happened. I was frustrated and irritated about Friday. Thursday, not being able to stream, I actually just hung out with my family and the dogs and that kind of stuff. So, because I thought I was streaming Friday and I was going to be busy over the weekend with the World versus... I kid you not, I've played like 20 hours of World versus World over the weekend and probably playing more. That's on top of the normal PvE stuff I've been doing and that kind of thing. And with the festival here, it's Guild Wars 2 is time consuming to keep your account up to par, you know, when you're just constantly trying to, it's about that passive income type of thing that I'm trying to maintain. So we can do the stuff like when we go to an expansion and things like that. And I was supposed to be backing off this year, but again, with the alliances and world restructuring specifically and all that kind of stuff, it just ended up pulling me back in. This was supposed to be the year of I don't care, but it just ends up being the year of getting stuff done. We've had a fantastic year on YouTube and stuff like that too, and I appreciate all that support. My numbers are like really bad right now because July's been so bad, but I wasn't expecting in the first 6 months to hit partner level numbers and that kind of stuff. And I mean, you have like a year span to hit those numbers to get partner and things like that, but it's always my goal to sort of try to maintain those numbers at least all the time. So, you know, again, thank you to everybody who's been supportive and all that kind of stuff. I know I'm losing subscribers. That's what happens when you don't keep up your content and that kind of thing. So I get it, you know. But if you didn't see the Tears of the Kingdom stuff, you didn't see Dave the Diver specifically. Dave the Diver and Tears of the Kingdom are the last two streaming things that I really enjoy doing. Not so much everything about them, though. You know, things in Tears of the Kingdom did upset me and that kind of thing. And I really don't have, like, a drive to go back and beat Tears of the Kingdom again. Or what to do with that content. But the other thing we talked about was randomizers and that kind of thing, and whether I'm going to keep doing them here on this channel. I don't know. I really don't know. I've sat back, I've looked at numbers and things like that. My biggest successful playlist is Tears of the Kingdom, but I don't consider myself a Zelda streamer. I do play a lot of Zelda stuff. It's just, it's an easy game for me to pick up and play because that's the way those games are. But I just also don't have other consoles and things like that. So if I did, who knows what else would have been happening with the channel, let alone I will burn out on Guild Wars 2, and that's also why I don't play it all the time. I would just constantly stream Guild Wars 2. Like, Mighty Teapot gets, you know, the hat tipped to him because, like, I don't know how he does it. I really don't. Year after year, day after day, I understand he's done, like, other content like World of Warcraft specifically, but like I can't play the same game over and over, especially when that game is something that, you know, I have a guild to run, I have friends there and things like that. It just ends up consuming all the extra time that I have, and that's the sucky part about, you know, if I don't play other games here, I'll never play them. I'll end up just playing Guild Wars 2, and it ended up making me a worse gamer because I had sunk so much time into Guild Wars 2 and playing that and that kind of thing. I lost my skill with other games. So it's important to me to play things in other games, but at the same time, understand that YouTube hates when you don't consistently make the same type of content and do it at a consistent time and that kind of thing. We're gonna get to that consistency because we're gonna give YouTube that nice Guild Wars 2 video stuff. So I'm expecting at least 100 views out of that and weird stuff. Like, Guild Wars 2 is a weird thing on this channel, and the algorithm, if I do it every once in a while, the algorithm just runs off with it. If I was to do Guild Wars 2 tomorrow and then do it on Wednesday, the algorithm doesn't even pick up the second one, really. It just gives up. It wants that first one. So it's I don't know. It's either trained to do that and specific to the channel or whatever, but I don't know. It's things I've been looking at, and along with other tools I've picked up lately to deliver better content and things like that. I was gonna say something else here, but I'm not going to, because we're not gonna hit 30 videos this year, because we haven't even done one, and it's already the end of July. The second half of the year is always faster than the first half. Just, people get busy. The summertime, things pick up, you're doing things, then suddenly, school or even work or whatever for a lot of people is either ending or beginning and that kind of stuff. And then the holidays are really stacked towards the end of the year because they're like major holidays. But not only that, in other countries, they celebrate the same holidays just on different times and that kind of thing. So especially when you get towards the end of the year, everything's sort of rushing towards the end of the year. So believe it or not, August 20th is going to be here really fast. Then we're going to be to Halloween before you know it, and then we're going to be doing a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas, and it's just going to be like, what happened? Of course, it's an election year, so that's going to happen this year, so that's going to be even more so. So like, it's just the way it is. But also, I expect viewership to drop this time of year anyways, so it was sort of expected for a lot of things, but it does pick back up towards September, October, and I want to deliver content as much as I can. First, Guild Wars 2 expansion, make sure to get all that out there. The 12-year anniversary is coming up. Get some gems given away. Get all that stuff. Make sure my Guild Wars 2 community is all doing well. Get the World versus World stuff. Make sure the feedback and stuff continues to get put in and that kind of thing, because that's important for the developers. All that. But September, things open back up a little bit away from Guild Wars 2. Not fully, because I still have to hit 45,000 achievement points before the end of the year. But with the expansion and I'm almost to 44.5, so I don't think there's going to be too much hunting, because we're going to do some of that before August 20th. But at the same time, we can sort of pull away from Guild Wars 2 just a little bit in September. We'll still cover the normal things. We'll play it because I have to. I'm contracted to. But I like to deliver at least 2-3 streams of Guild Wars 2 still every month. Only January was there going to be a problem with that. And I ended up doing 3 shows still in January, but I just remember things got pushed back. So it had been like over a month, like 33 or 34 days since I had done a Guild Wars 2 stream. So, because the Final Fantasy stuff turned into copyright issues. That's the other thing. There's a lot of copyright stuff. So the games I do want to play, I can't, because copyright things just take so much time out of my day to just have to go back and fix and check and put in the stuff to be like, you don't own this. To a lot of them is telling them, hey, you don't even own this. You don't own this content. You can't strike me on this. Well, it's not a strike, it's a claim. And then other times, like, I have to go find the guidelines and the legal stuff that says I can stream it. But what I mostly get hit for is the music, and YouTube's new tool to remove the music doesn't work and that kind of thing. So it's just a lot of weird wastes of time that's frustrated me this year, because I feel like we could have started the year even stronger and got done with all the way through Final Fantasy X had I not always had this gray cloud hanging over me of how much copyright stuff am I going to have to deal with when I'm done today. Like, I kept turning the music down lower and that kind of stuff, and I just hate that. I hate ruining quality of the games I'm playing and the commentary and that kind of stuff just because that, and I hate it. But yeah, I have a plan still for stuff at the end of this year. October, I think, is going to be fun because I'll talk about it closer to October. But we're going to play some game. We're going to play a lot of games. We're going to bring back some games. We're going to play some new games. It's going to be a hell of a time. That's what I'll say. And the whole goal is to get a number by the end of the month. And that kind of thing, so that's going to be fun. November, we have a Guild Wars 2 update that's going to be happening there, the first major update. And then not much is going to happen in November, I'll be honest. I don't know exactly what I'll be playing or whatever by the time we get to November. But December, I have a plan for a very Legend of Mary Zelda Christmas. And that theme and stuff will be told when we get closer to that. I'm trying to think if there is anything else that needs to be said right now. I don't think so. I just wanted to say all that too. But again, I'll have to fix the thumbnail and stuff later tonight. And that's it. Weekly's reset for Guild Wars 2. But yeah. Tomorrow, Guild Wars 2. Wednesday, Moonstone Island. Thursday, I may have to take off, but if not, Endless Space starts then. Friday, Endless Space for sure. And then next week, well into August, like August 5th or 6th, something like that, we will be playing 8-Bit Adventures to see what that is, just starting that off. And the reason we're not going to keep playing Endless Space is because it's endless, but mostly because I don't know how well that's going to stream. But that's the whole point of doing this, is to try these games out. They've been requested. I haven't played them before, and that kind of thing. So, and I want to keep doing that. I want to keep playing games that people suggest, and I'm like, I wouldn't like that game. But I have found some gems, you know. Hades was one of those games where I was like, I'm not going to enjoy that. But guess what? I really did enjoy that game. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Top 5. Easy. It's definitely a game I think everybody should play because it really shows you how to take a genre and make something out of it. But also, narrative, music, ambience. There's so much to that game that they did right that it'll always be one of my favorites. It really was one of those games that when I stopped playing it, I kept having an itch to go back and play it. It's just, I was so busy I couldn't. Same thing like Skyrim, I still get that itch, but I just don't have time to go back and play them. Maybe that's what we should do in November. A Skyrim playthrough. I'm trying to find a game that will be fun, but maybe I'll find something else. Who knows? No, I'm not telling you. We got to get out of here. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your whatever day you're watching this. But if you're here live Monday, any mods lurking in chat, I appreciate you. Thank you to everybody who came and visited in chat. Galka, Chaz, Binaries, Z Highness, Staples to the community. Jacob, cool guy. Did I miss anybody else in chat? I appreciate everybody who went in there. Hit that like button, subscribe, all that stuff. Let's get out of here. I'm done rambling. So as always, I leave you with this. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We're all we got. Have a great night, day, evening, morning, afternoon. Whatever time it is. Make it great. If you're going to bed, sleep well, get that rest. You will need it. Trust me. If I don't see you for the rest of, July here, because it ends Wednesday, but the beginning of August even, because you get busy, I understand. Some of you go to school in the middle of August still. Some of you don't. Some of you get busy with your jobs and things like that. You have to go be a teacher and things like that. Just have a great August. Stay cool out there. Understand it's really hot. And if it's not hot where you are, enjoy it, I guess. But stay safe as well. Again, it's gonna be a crazy 2024. So just look out for each other. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I'm gonna go feed my dogs and see if they can be happy. And I know Lucky got up, so there's probably a mess waiting for me somewhere. So I'm gonna go do that. Bye.